Previously on Zero Escape, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important!
What's so important?
Look at those stairs! Look at them carefully! That gap! That height! That angle! It's perfect!
Perfect? Perfect for what?
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to guess what the fuck he's talking about.
Huh?
Time's up. Whatever, just bring Clover here, right now! There she needs to walk up and down these stairs!
Huh? Clover's not here.
Do you realize what he meant?
I didn't get to read the rest. No! What the fuck does he mean by that?
Clover's wearing a skirt. What do you think?
Oh, you mother! So I wouldn't catch that.
And now back to... Hello everybody, User Ravens here, and we are, after quite a bit of time, finally back to more Zero Escape. It's 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors, or whatever the order was. Back here with Seth. Say hello, Seth.
Yo.
But yeah, we got a lot of certain endings, like 2 bad ones and one the ending where everybody died. And with a lot of certain mysteries for you to solve. For now, though, we are going through the through the start and right into door number 5 with Seven and Snake. So let's see what happens. Snake and Junpei scan their number bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red shower freeze asterisk.
All right then, let's go.
Did I read that right? Showered or was it showed?
Yeah, the log.
Yeah, I have the my configuration a bit different because I was using a controller. Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red. Okay, please be careful. Concern was written plainly across her face. Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. Pull the lever, cook! Wrong lever!
Wrong lever!
With the sharp...
Why do we even have that lever?
With a sharp clack of a log releasing, the door swung open. Ahead of them, in the small hallway, were the pitiful remains of the 9th man. For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7-2 seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway. The only stop when he realized his companions were not following. Did you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you? He hadn't even bothered to turn around, he said, he hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder. Junpei and Seven looked at one another, nodded and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrist of all three men. Seven and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life. The detonator had begun its countdown. They had scarcely processed this information when... With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut. Unless they could find a device that would deactivate the detonators on their wrists, they would not be leaving the hallway.
Where's the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all 3 of them felt. Junpei spun around searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. He was on the wall, next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it!
You found it.
Right here. Oh my god.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw
My
the lever down.
god. His hands are pale as hell. Oh my god. I think this is the first time we've seen that sprite.
Right. I mean, if you see him, he is very pale.
Yeah. Phew. Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching. Corners of his mouth were twitching. Jumpy, are you alright?
Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices muffled through the district from the other side of the door. Also, let me just go to this real quick. Okay, now I think I can see the log with this. No. Actually, yeah, just give me one little second. Alright, we're back. I made some thanks.
Some adjustments.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated. They heard relief sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay? Okay.
Mhm. Sure thing.
I got it, yeah.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again. Junpei looked around. The hallway hit a dead end 20 or 30 feet from where they stood. The thick iron wall blocked their way. Try as they might to force it, the wall refused to move. To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked possibly inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
A first-class cabin, huh? Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we? Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed up closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but he stopped, just short of the threshold, and looked back, not knowing why. Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind. What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been a human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward twisted tangle of shredded intestines, the head wrenched to some grotesque unnatural position. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on his face. Oh, you know what time it is.
Yep.
Leslie, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. Escape from the ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
And there we go.
Ugh.
Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. Yeah, now we get to know much more earlier the thing of seeing a bracelet outside of somebody's body.
Yeah.
The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none of the worse for wear. He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There were, to his right, busy examining something. He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
What's up? Check this out. We found this thing here on the door. The red light's on. Doesn't that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out? We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything. So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes, we won't be going anywhere. Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room. The room they were in looked like a bedroom. He figured the room he originally entered was the living room or whatever passed for one on a ship.
Alright, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys. Good lord, so much stuff!
Yep, seek a way out.
Okay, here we go again. Well, let's start by checking the bed first. Under the pillow.
I see, this feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface?
Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of notes.
Just A's?
Yeah, that's it. Kinda weird, huh?
It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. Now, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What are you doing?
Snake waited a moment before answering. I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me that you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
Now, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as echoing of the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side. Immediately. So that was...
Yes. I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them. Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical. You don't believe me, do you? Care to give me a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. I am not throwing hands with fucking Daredevil here.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we? With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Oh yeah, let me just examine the bed itself.
Yeah. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life.
True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clever is so fond of.
Clover wants one of these?
Yes.
She wants a princess bed.
Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Ah, Junpei. Judge her by appearances, will you? And where you should not.
Sorry, I have to respond to someone.
I'm summoning this chair in the meantime. It's a small round chair.
Yeah.
Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Wait, did I read that
Okay.
right?
Smart chair.
It goes to the vanity. Yeah, I read
Yeah.
that right. Oh,
Yeah, that's right. A white desk. Feels kind of fancy.
all right.
All right, let's look to the right. I guess check the leftmost door. Oh, that's a fucking. Okay, no, go back. We're gonna finish looking at that room first before anything. So go to the right again. Yeah, check the piano.
Ooh,
What's this? This isn't a score. This is a map of the ship.
a map. There's a map of the ship here.
Yeah.
Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You best hold on to it, Junpei.
Okay.
It's not possible to use the map screen. Yeah. I'm using some.
Well, might as well put this glass plate on. This glass plate on it. Oh.
Is something wrong?
It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them?
A background for the notes.
Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to use this piano just yet, so let's go back and check the mirror. It's totally a table with a mirror.
Ah, yes. You know, that sort of thing is known as vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day, when a woman looks into one of these, she's staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Damn.
Jesus. Alright, well, then I guess that's all we can do for now. I'm gonna assume, so yeah, go to the right, and then go to the right again, and let's go through the leftmost door. And then the leftmost door again.
Bathroom.
Alright, we'll check the bathtub. What the fuck? Is that filled? Bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in the water? It looks kinda gray. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something? Use it for something? Okay, check the sink then. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We've got a faucet. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Okay, can you not inspect the mirror? And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Oh my god. Stuck in a cramped bathroom. With this beast of a man. Oh my god, Junpei. What would my parents say? Something wrong, Junpei? You look really sad all of a sudden. Oh, nothing. Alright, then, yeah, let's... Actually, check the light. Check the light. Lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Alright, yeah. Rightmost door. Fancy room, check the table in the middle. Looks like there's something on it. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score. Gotta mean a musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in there. At least at some point.
Am I gonna pick it up? No.
Damn. The table on the right.
Right? You mean left?
Or left, sorry. My brain is like... This is some antique desk. Some sort of antique desk. Makes sense, though, that this whole room is made of antiques. We got a nice handful of cash for all the stuff here. All right, look to the right. Fireplace. There's something in there. There's something in the back. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little. God damn it, that's hot.
Well, yeah, no, duh.
That's a raging fire, bro. You aren't real smart, are you? Come on, of course it's hot. Of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. Okay, so we need something to put out the fire. What's that cabinet-looking thing at the back right?
Back right. Oh, this? Nothing.
Yeah. Okay, well then check out the chair.
Which one? Oh wait, that was the sofa.
Yeah. There's an expensive-looking chair sitting over here.
Great talk.
All right. What about the? Have you checked the sofa yet?
No.
Check the sofa. This couch looks like big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, something you aren't saying. Never mind. Alright, go to the right. The vase! Vase! Right in the corner! I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. You gotta fill this thing with water. Oh, to put out the fire! Okay. Looks like a vase. Maybe you could use that.
Yep.
Okay, go back to the bathroom.
Oh, wrong room.
Wrong room, yeah.
There we go.
Bathroom. Water. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up.
There we go.
Hey, Junpei, what are you doing over there? Only one thing to do now that you got that thing full of water. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Let's go.
Yeah, go put out the fire.
Fire! Oh, I completely butchered that fucking Mario voice.
Fire!
There you go.
Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Good job. Another success. Fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, we're just gonna pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves.
There, now you're thinking, Junpei.
It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Looks like a blank sheet of music. Oh, wait, can you combine the two that we have? Oh.
As Junpei took the plate into his pocket, Seven cried out and stumbled. His balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor. But his face was flush, and he looked startled.
Hey, Devin, what the hell was that? Are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow, and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason. Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Right, guess I never told you, have I? Guess I haven't told you, have I? Told the rest of them, but that must have been before you showed up. Well, the long and short of it is that I don't remember jack from before I woke up. Here. Didn't realize I hadn't told you. Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right? Yeah, I guess so. Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
Bro.
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one. I wouldn't really be one, would I? Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth? Huh? Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something? Well, sure, I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. I figured it wasn't worth the...
Oh, whoops.
After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. There we go. After all, why worry about something that can't change? Well, people don't usually stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually. That's it? Oh my god, I froze. Okay.
He said that's
Alright, that's enough talking for now. Yeah. I know, I said it, that's when it lagged, and it just froze.
No, but I mean, Seven said it said
like,
that's
even the
it too.
music stopped. Oh yeah, that one I didn't see. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, then turned to walk away. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurance very reassuring.
Alright, well, let's go back to the first room then.
Oh, wait, no, wrong room.
Pianos! The music stand. I might as well put the music I found on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom. And the glass plate on top. Wait a minute!
Let's run.
Well, I put them on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song.
In all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. There's your answer.
Okay, we'll go back to that final room. The one little room that you keep accidentally going into.
No, shit. Oh,
Since clearly there's something in here.
no,
Wrong door.
There's a toilet here. I didn't even realize.
That's the toilet!
You know what? Might as well.
That's the fucking toilet! Well, check the toilet! It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank.
Good to know.
The toilet trilogy lives on. Wrong door!
Okay, there we go.
Oh my god, okay, yeah, check the briefcases in the bottom left.
Whoops. Wrong thing.
Yeah, that's right. The suitcase made of leather at the bottom. Is it at the color of rich mahogany? Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it.
Well, anyways.
It's a rectangular piece of glass. You can see right through it. has a couple of G notes written on it. Huh. Wonder what that means.
You know, I much
Okay,
prefer
well,
Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Si Do, man. I cannot for the life of me understand the fucking letters order.
Yeah. Alright, well, go back to the first room, because there was a similar... Yeah, there was a similar door to the one where we found the G plate.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, well, might as well just open the safe at the top.
The safe is locked.
It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. You just need to get the dials in the right place, and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake?
I also found nothing.
Alright, check the bottom then.
Ta-da! Yes. Well, this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass. Transparent, I assume. I can feel something printed on the surface. What is it?
Some sort of... a sheet of music with some C notes on it. Alright, well, let's go see if we have them all.
Gotta catch 'em all. Okay, there's more. But wait, there's more.
Ugh.
As far as-
Okay,
yeah, as far as I remember, there shouldn't be any more in this room.
Yeah, okay, then let's go... Yeah, forward, then. It was through the last room. Wait, can we... Oh yeah, if we turn the corner, it's just the toilet, right?
Yes.
What are those button things on the walls?
The lights? Yep.
Oh, it's a light switch. Oh. They don't look like any light switches I've seen.
It is antique, after all.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, we'll just go to the final room. I don't think we have anything left to do in the bathroom.
Actually, you do. Remember?
A what? Oh, do we drain the water now? Man, this water is dirty. I can't see more than 4 inches or so. I can't see anything down there. Do you think... Think what?
Oh, right.
Plug at the end of the water. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where is the damn thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get this out.
There we go.
Transparent plate made of glass, yes. It's a sheet of music with a couple notes on it.
I think that's everything.
Alright, now we have them all.
Yep.
Music stands. Is a good place to put
Yeah.
music we found. Gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and then the stack of glass plates on top. Alright, good. Sweet! Now I can play the music.
Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to... You see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but... the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. Oh yeah, if you expect the keys, he would touch the piano keys and a key wouldn't... so certain keys wouldn't sound the same.
Yeah.
You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand?
Yeah, alright, let's give it a shot.
Alright, so, let me just do this. I'm sure it'd be obvious, so but you tell me what I need to do.
Yeah, okay. Can you go through all of them again?
Gotcha.
Real quick? Okay. Oh. Okay, let me get a fucking... Let me write this down. Okay, so... You're also gonna need to play the top ones real quick. Let me just...
Oh yeah, no, don't worry, the top ones don't work.
write shit. Okay, so... so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8. Separate keys. So, from what I gathered... Okay, so go through them again, one more time. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it was fucking, yeah, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, play 6, yeah, okay. So 7 is the highest. So then, yeah. Can you play number 1 again? It's like below. Can you play number 2? It's like a little higher. Okay, can you play the last one? Okay, it's like middle. Okay, can you play the 7th one, which is just the one right next to it?
Oh shit.
Nope. That one's higher. Okay, I have them all, I believe. Okay. So, it's number 3, number 4, number 5, and then number 6. Then it's number 3, number 5, number 2. Fuck, okay, no, 2 was lower. No, it was number 1 then. Yeah. Can you check number 1 for me again? No? Wait, can you check? Okay, you don't have to spam it, Yuzu.
Just to be sure. You never know when you lag.
Yeah, just just press it like 2 or 3 times. Okay. Yeah, check the last one again. Okay, check number 7 again. Oh. Okay, wait, okay. I have that pattern. Okay, so yeah, start with 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It's 3, 5. Wait, yeah, 3, 5, 4. It's 4. And 1. Wait, no, not 1, not 1, not 1. Fuck, I remember. No, it's 3 again. And then, yeah. 4, and then, yeah, there. Okay. And then that's 4. Three. 4, 3. 5.
What do you say?
Six. 6 again. 5. Okay, 4. And then 3.
Hear this. Sound familiar?
Yes, it does sound familiar. And we're done. Music's not my forte. Wait, what was that noise?
Junpei. We did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go.
Good plan. Stand. Thank you, 7.
Did you say bow?
Yeah, I said bow.
I didn't pick up.
Be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snakes thinks it's funny.
Yeah, so I suppose that was classroom, the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine what Zero was. I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of. However, no, Zero must almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school.
Westminster?
The bell is in London that plays host these days to the House of the Parliament. You heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour.
London. The capital of England, huh?
At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. But yeah, I heard that fucking bell all the time whenever I ended up watching anime that had a school in it.
Yep.
And then thanks to this game, I learned that the Big Ben also had it.
Yeah. All right. And it froze. All right, let's go. There.
You found it.
Ding.
He came out of the door and into a long straight hallway. He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him. Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want.
Ah, why would you want to come back here? Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano. Piano? Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet. Why would you want to play that piano? It's out of tune.
Without waiting
The
for
keys
an
are all off.
without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway. Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself. He had difficulty enough believing Seven could play the piano, but even if he could, the piano they just left was largely useless. The keyboard completely scrambled. If Seven wanted to come back, it was unlikely he intended to do so in order to play the piano. But if that was the case, why would he want to leave the door unlocked? Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companion. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area. A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided in half. They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move. Behind the grate were two elevators. From so far away, however, it was difficult to tell if they were still operating. On the left side of the grate was a door. Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open. Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the door. Next to the wall was a set of stairs leading downward. Standing guard at the top of the stairway was a large iron gate. Foreboding as it was, the gate seemed to be the sort that could be opened, unlike the metal grate that bisected the room. With luck, Junpei hoped he might be able to get it open.
The female symbol?
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake naturally was somewhat more sure. Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies. Sun, Saturn, Earth. So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So, I assume. While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized Seven had slipped away. His absence now felt Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. There. Seven had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of their stairs. Junpei grabbed Seven to lead him into the right direction, and they both headed off after Seven. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door. It was a French door. Hey! Your people.
Hey!
Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others that they've encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid of it, it would suddenly lock itself. Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside.
Let's go gambling!
It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino? Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could come in further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was checking the door they just come through. As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure. It looked as though they were once again locked in. There was no reason to panic, however. Even if the door had been left open, there was nowhere for them to go back there. They would have to find another way out.
Alright guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Here we go.
My entire room just started shaking.
Amateur.
Son of a... No, well, you gotta realize, this doesn't happen ever where I am. Why am I shaking?
I know, that's why I'm calling you amateur. That shit is just a Tuesday morning for me.
Yeah.
Also, back to this banger of a
Whatever.
music.
Yeah. Also, I immediately see a vase all the way on the left there.
Let's go.
I can immediately see that.
Well,
We have
let's
to-
go.
yeah.
Okay. How the fuck do I get to that vase?
Oh, are we not going to be able to interact
No,
with it?
actually no.
Well, just might as well check behind the counter anyways. Might be something there. Oh, I just figured out why my room was shaking. There's a big-ass pickup truck outside.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I just heard it honk its horn. Alright, check the bottles of booze. Let's see if we can get a drink. Well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. My God, Seven. Don't mind if I do.
What? Bottoms up.
Gulp, gulp. Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, we really drink it. We don't even know how long it's been there.
Fair.
Is there anything on the rightmost shelf?
Oh, I was wondering what the hell was. I was
Okay.
wondering if that was smudge.
There's something. My God, stream keeps freezing all of a sudden for me. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. It's back. It's back. It's back. Okay. Looks like a card. Playing card?
Oh, a 7.
7! The 7 of spades.
Anyways,
There's
you-
probably one over there on the right,
Oh.
too. Did you? It froze again. Did it cut my voice?
Yes.
Okay, so every time it freezes, my voice gets cut. Okay. There's something on the shelf. A playing card.
Oh, thank you, 7.
4. I'm glad it wasn't a 6.
That works. Is this something? Nope. Yeah, I think that was
No,
it for
alright,
us.
let's go back. Alright, let's check the tables, see if there's a playing card on any of them.
Jackpot.
Bye. Alright, yeah, check the other table. Square poker table, there's nothing on it. Left. Check behind the counter. Oh,
Nope.
the square table. Looks like a mahjong table.
Did you play Mahjong, Seven? All I know about Mahjong is that there's a shit ton of rules.
Yeah. Oh my, it double froze. It froze, came back, and then froze again.
Anyway, say it again.
Okay. Maybe? I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple hands and some of the rules. So I figure I must have played it at some.
Excellent. Once we vacate this vessel, I should
God,
like to play a
what the
game
fuck?
with you.
You can play.
So just give me 1 second. Wait, anyways.
Let me close and reopen stream real quick. Maybe that'll help.
Anyway, then, so long as you tell me which tiles I am eliminating, yes, I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. And here's the counter.
Blank guard.
Real spades.
3. Okay, we're just missing 6 now. Actually, if we're getting all cards, we're missing ace, 6, 8, 9, 10, and then the face cards. So, okay. It looks like, check the fucking pictures on the wall.
Oh shit, wait, oops.
And it froze again.
No.
Okay. Check out that stained glass.
How beautiful.
What? Huh?
Stained glass is color pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I said many times before, I only need to touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure.
Alright, we'll look to the left then. Yeah. Keep going left. Slot machines! Let's go gambling! 1. So, this slot machine has a pretty old-fashioned design. It looks well-maintained and probably still works. It says 1 on the plate. It's got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond here. Coin slot. A drawer they use to pick up the money. It's locked tight. I can't get it open.
I imagine the same for the other ones. Yep. Oh wait. This one has a light.
That one, old-fashioned design, it still works.
Yeah, but yeah, I imagine we need coins. Whoops.
Yeah. Nothing special here. All right. What's that keypad in the back right of the room?
Let's see.
Oh, you can just go this way. 9. It says 9. Yeah. Looks like that cover's hiding something. If this is the cover, then maybe it opens up. Probably does.
It seems the card is attached to the panel. And attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this?
It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact.
Ace.
So we're probably looking for the 8, if I had to think. We're looking for the 8. So
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say go to the left, but I guess you could just make a full right turn all the way around.
so where to?
Well, check the fireplace first. There's firewood in the fireplace.
Thank you, Junpei.
Alright, check those fucking symbols on the top of it then. What the fuck are those?
This?
There's like 2 of them. And just sharp them, yeah. Oh, it's a whole thing.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, wait. Wait, there's a card there. I didn't think I could find a card here.
Yeah, 6 of
Hey,
spades.
there's a 6 we were looking for.
Oh,
Alright.
oh,
Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard down there. It's a bag.
money!
Let's go gambling! Okay, turn it back on again once we're done with this. Okay. There are a bunch of coins stuffed into this Veller bag. Look at all these coins.
Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machine to move. Alright, yeah, I know what
All
you're
right, turn the
referring
lights
to.
on again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Club Diamond Heart.
Yeah. Now, you have what you need
So-
to complete this puzzle.
Yeah. So yeah, we need this one to be all clubs.
Yeah, but first of all, let me just put a coin, just for the kicks.
Yeah. All right, let's put the coins from that bag in here.
What happened? I heard an odd noise.
Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks like the coins got stuck.
Oh dear. Let's try the other one.
Okay, so this one was diamond. Alright, let's drop this coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you.
Oh, there we go.
Ah. Oh, okay. Club. Wait. Oh, spin roulette. Spin roulette. Okay, now you hit club. Diamond.
Yeah, baby!
Triple sevens, baby! 777. Yes, 777. And I think I hear something unlocking in there.
Impressive, Jinbei. They would appear to be unlocked now. There is something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Fuck yeah. What is it? Is there something in there?
Yeah, a playing card. And this. A key with the Venus symbol on it.
Excellent, Junpei. Now we will be able to open the gate.
We should need to figure out how to get out of this room.
Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up.
And he's off. There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put this key in my pocket for later. As for the card, the 2.
Yeah, I think you have enough to do something. Yeah, right. By the way, yeah, you need to do something here. Suddenly, the 7 began to speak.
Correct. I believe that's how you say it.
Yeah, Baccarat. 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 Baccarat.
Whatever. Okay. You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He barely even heard of the game.
Alright then, I'll explain the rules to you a bit. See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. So you take the number from the ones place and you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. Convenient!
Yep.
If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. Well, what I just told you sums up the core game pretty well. A single-digit number of the sum of all your cards you have. Strongest hand is a 9. Weakest hand is a 0. Just gotta ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
He hadn't asked for it, but Steven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful. Although he had only half understood most of it, Junpei now felt as though he had some grasp of how victory was won in Baccarat. However, Junpei had no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table in front of them made use of those rules, and if it did, in what way. No problem, he told himself, he would simply have to try everything he could think of. Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Yeah, this is yeah.
See a playing card behind the thick glass case. It's the 8 of spades.
Yeah, I think the rule here is that the shed is using fucking digital root code instead of a Baccarat rule. And if not,
yeah, so we need to make it.
Smite me.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll try the digital root thing first. So go into your items real quick. I mean, we have numbers 2 through 7, right?
Yeah. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, from 2 to 7.
Oh, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
5, 6, 7 makes a digital root of 9.
Oh shit.
7. Are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? 3 cards? There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Those mean you gotta put down 3 cards to defeat... 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I've gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3 indentations, you gotta play it. That's what's gonna happen. Alright, let's give this a try.
Okay, what was it?
5, 6, 7.
Oh, shit. 5, 6, 7. Good job. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Alright, I should put down these 3 cards. Yes, open for me. Great, you did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card?
No, duh.
Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card.
Yeah, now we have acquired Lotus.
Alright, yeah, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, put the 8 in there.
Oh yeah, 8 plus 8, which is 1, equals 9.
Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give this a shot. 8.
8. Easy peasy. Oh, no, not that easy.
Hey, in you going. Hey. Alright, it opened up.
It seems we have another device contend with, yes?
There are 3 slots in this one. 6 50 cards. There gonna be a 9 below them. Probably means we gotta make 9. So that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table. Alright, let's give this a shot.
Alright. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I only have 3 remaining, so...
Yeah. 2, 3, and 4.
That'll do it.
Alright, so I put all of the cards we had left into those slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes! I did hear something from the exit!
Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go.
Alright, let's go!
Easiest fucking escape room of my life. Damn.
Yeah, that was fucking easy.
You found it. Pretty fast. We had more trouble with the piano than this.
Yeah.
Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. But that doesn't mean it was enjoyable though. It was still pretty good. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise. Them there. They already knew what their next step had to be. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. In the center of the gate was the keyhole engraved with the Venus symbol. This time, however, Junpei had the Venus key in his pocket. Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With a distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
Alright, let's get this thing open. No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both push and the gate creaked open. It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C-Deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please do not please do not yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C-Deck. Junpei ran the stairs a little farther in hopes of checking on the deck below. When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-Deck is completely underwater. Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror. That it had not changed too greatly since they last seen it. It was a great relief. Junpei quickly retracted his steps and headed back to C-Deck. In front of the stairs were a pair of elevators. They appeared to be identical to the ones from the upper floor. Between them, attached to the wall, was another card reader. and next to that was another strange symbol.
Hey, check it out. It's a symbol for Lotus. Bro. What? See, it's got the woman symbol, and then it's got devil horns, right? Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. Oh my fucking god, Junpei. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check. Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he had gone over to examine the card reader. This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are stylized versions of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff, huh? So she beats you with a staff until you die and go to heaven? Sounds like Lotus, alright. Oh my god! Okay.
Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside his skull. Just Junpei and the bros. He began to feel rather ill. Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find the key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume. I decided to leave the elevator alone for the time being, and headed back to the stairs. To the left was another hallway. There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check out all of these, are we? Maybe we can come back later. Let's check out the other side.
They turned around and went back the way they came. To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship. After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors. Damn, 4 Frenchmen?
Oh, they're 4 spies! They're spies! Kill them! Well, let's open them up.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It was unlocked. Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. He simply stood unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place?
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this hospital?
He had at least been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room. The room was full of the clean smell of antiseptic solution. In the center of the room were shelves stacked with medicine, and a number of medical devices, the function of which Junpei did not know. More importantly, however, on the back of the wall of the room were 4 doors. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers, made with thick red paint. The door on the left was labeled 3. The second door from the left had no number, but the third had been given a 7. The door on the right before an 8. The door on the right bore an 8. There could be no doubt they were numbered doors. It did strike Jumpy as strange, however, that the door between 3 and 7 should be blank. What, he wondered, could it mean? Well, we know, but they don't know.
Let's take a look at those doors. Yeah, good idea.
The three of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked, just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it. Huh? Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember? Oh, yeah, you're right. But this one, there's nothing, right? You think it's broken? Only one way to find out.
Jumpy and others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on the door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning. The red on door 7 and the red on door 3, none of them worked. What, they wondered, did he mean?
I didn't see that first
They
one.
gotta be broken.
Yeah, they gotta be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy to screw around with. Something like this. Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far. And you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now? Well, that's the only thing I could think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Jumpy and Seven talk, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke. It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware? Thank you. I didn't even get a chance to look at it.
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please. Junpei obliged, bent over to look at the underside of the device. A long, thin slit ran along the bottom of it. As he looked harder, he realized it was more of a slot than a slit, and that it was clearly meant to accommodate some manner of electrical device. The other two reds were the same. Something had clearly been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
And who? I mean, it doesn't really make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that? Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening. The 3 of them turned and saw Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought it's...
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions, who were coming through the door behind her. Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus all poured out of the door, each of them as surprised as the last to see Junpei, Snake, and Seven. Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing? Why are you...
Okay, After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talk about the rooms they've been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each of them was wearing some manner of smile. Although as though they had already forgotten about the death of the Ninth Man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile to one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The Ninth Man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the Ninth Man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. This is bad though. If the red isn't working, we can't keep going.
Have we seen this already?
Technically, it's new dialogue, because Junpei is saying some shit that he didn't say in the first place. But it's basically the same.
Oh yeah, okay.
So still.
Yeah. Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The five of us had a quick look. There were a great many rooms, although none of them appear to have held patients for quite some time.
Patients? You mean all those doors were for hospital rooms?
Yes. Apparently, they have a number of individual rooms, in addition to this large central room.
There was a door down at the end of the hallway too, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it. It was the Jupiter symbol. Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
Reminds me, what's the deal with this big room anyway? What is this thing? Is this some kind of huge passenger ship?
No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until someone unexpectedly spoke up.
I bet it was the hospital ship. In fact, it's probably the Gigantic. Here we go again with the Gigantic.
Yep.
Gigantic?
Junpei looked at Seven, shocked both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What's the Gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak. Okay. Yeah, we already know this, but it doesn't allow me to skip, so pause! Yeah, I'm just gonna... Alright, we're back. So yeah, the only room you haven't done yet, door 8.
Yep. I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
Alright then, that means you just gotta go through 7. What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain. If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there's only 3 ways we can do it. Yeah, we know all this.
The truck is back.
Nah.
Just honked like 3 fucking times.
Didn't pick up on the mic though. Lucky you.
No, surprisingly.
And that's it. Those are our only options. In other words, 3 and 4, and 7 and 8 can never go through the same door. You get it now? As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the corners of her eyes. Oh no, you're saying we aren't going to see each other for a long time? Junpei felt as though June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face, but he knew if they were to survive, he had to solve his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. Look at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, still his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably? She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't connect, neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with that reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. Promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod. Yes, promise? Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shouted at the moment. You guys are done, right? He stretched out and continued. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover? Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care. Alright, we're ready to go then. Let's move. At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward door 7, while Clover and Lotus and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. The Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover. Okay, so this door, yeah, it's gonna be all you voices, so I'm gonna take over Lotus. Deal?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
That was Junpei.
My brain did not register that was Junpei talking. I'm gonna be honest. My brain didn't register it.
Oh, damn, Junpei, you sound
Okay.
you sound off key today.
Nah, that's just a voice crack.
You go through puberty at fucking 20-something years old.
Yeah, he's probably a late bloomer. Like a really late bloomer.
Damn.
Anyway.
Yes.
Then shall we go? The door
Lovely
had
sound effects.
the door had opened. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. Lotus and Clover leaped through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in their bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door.
Wait, but who grabbed him?
Lotus.
It was probably Lotus, right?
Yeah. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cool electronic beep. 81 seconds left! Hurry! Lotus snapped at him and ran there to the death. Junpei and Clover followed her, and as fast as they could. That was easy. Phew, it stopped. With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity. What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys. You were surprised by the polls.
Yeah.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl. After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed. The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end. We stepped into the hallway. On the left side was a large iron door. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory, huh?
That doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first. Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect. Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. His first step inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division. Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table. That looks so creepy. Junpei made a jump a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus came up next to him. You don't think that thing's going to suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we were to press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it's terrifying. She was gripping her arms, then the knuckles on her hands white. It was then that Junpei noticed Clover. She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad. There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? Can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can, but I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, then leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment, then suddenly...
Junpei, you just don't get it!
Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who would just leave me behind. Something happened to him. Something bad.
You can say that again.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them. What happened? Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, Clover, wait! Hold on!
He might as well have been talking to a wall, for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway. And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on, I'll get it open.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but
Damn it, it's not moving.
What? Wait! Are you just gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has gotta be another one of Zero's puzzles.
if it is, and then there's gotta be a way to open it. Junpei nodded.
That's just what I'm thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Yes, I'm on it.
Alright. Pozo número 8. Pozo número 8. Seek a way out.
This is the third one today. This is the most of these we've had in one game.
Oh yeah, speaking of fucking escape room and seeking a way out. So yesterday, I went into the bathroom, and when I was and then put the lock on, and when I tried to get out, the fucking door jammed in, and I tried to get the lock out of, and even though the lock was off, the thingy that closes it didn't retract, so I was closed in the fucking bathroom.
Oh.
And I had like an actual fucking real life escape room.
Yeah.
Because I was the only motherfucker in the house. So how did I get out, you wonder? So, I saw that I could still, if I had a card or something to get through the doors, I could basically pry the door open. But I didn't. There wasn't anything like that on the bathroom. But then I was like, wait a minute. And I grabbed the part where I have my ponytail and got out my, I don't know how my band, and then cut it in half. Then the string, I put it in between the thing, and then I grab it by both extremes, and then pull open as I pull open the door, and boom, I managed to pull it open. It felt great, I'll say. It felt great to get out of that shit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And also give me an excuse to get a new band for my ponytail. It was already worn out.
Fair.
Anyways.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah. I don't think there's gonna be anything here, so let's look to the left.
To the left.
I guess check the glass. Oh, this is just to look in the room. Okay. Just check the mannequin, I guess. Okay.
It's like, this is like an examination table. There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys.
What's on the other table?
I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black.
Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Over. Do you think you can erase it?
Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker?
Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh?
Alcohol, I think?
Yeah. Or a nail polish remover.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah.
Because I think... Wasn't that stated in Paranormal Site 1?
Yeah, pretty much.
Scenario?
Yeah.
Erase the ink with permanent marker, huh? Just give me a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. Okay, then I guess Junpei's got something in his room, so go to the left again.
Yoink. Yoink.
That's a door. Okay. Let's start from the right and go to the left. There's something in that box on the second shelf.
There's a lot of stuff here.
I don't know how we could use any of these.
Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things.
Which one?
The one at the top. I think it's a power cable.
The power cable, huh? Take that. It's mine now.
This is definitely a power cable. Do you remember if you ran into anything that didn't have a power? Oh,
Not yet,
It's
but we'll figure that out soon.
Okay, what is this fucking extension called?
It's literally just called an extension cord.
Yeah, but but mine are circular. They're not flat.
I don't know the exact term of it.
Fair.
Alright, what's that red box thing on the panel? Is this keyhole?
This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. Thank you.
And we don't have the activation key yet, so... What about the other panels and doohickeys on the left side?
Left side, right side, I
Oh.
can't see them.
Top. The levers at the top.
There are two levers here. Do you think they activate something?
Well, why don't you move one?
Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened.
Alright, then let's, I guess check the clock finally?
The hands on the clock have stopped moving.
The clock may stop, but the time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. Alright, then yeah, just go to the left and more. Okay, we'll start from the computer on the right then, first, before we go into those. Can we look, or I just click on the computer? Why does it have a power cable? Oh! So one of the power cable needs to be connected to the monitor, and the other end needs to plug in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well shoot, I can't use this.
What's wrong?
This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying.
Ah, we're gonna need an extender, or whatever it's attachable, whatever.
An adapter.
An adapter, there we go, an adapter.
Yeah.
In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with the 2 prongs.
That's right. So I guess check the safes. These look like safes.
Oh shit!
Ooga booga. At all.
Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol.
Anhydrous? Is that different from the regular ethanol?
Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Hey! Thank
Okay.
you, Lotus. But yeah, ethanol is
That works. Let's go give it to Clover.
But yeah, no, yeah, like I told you though, yeah, with permanent marker, so I remember that I use alcohol to remove permanent marker, and ethanol is alcohol.
Yeah.
Nice to know that my childhood helped me a bit here.
Fuck yeah. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it.
What am I gonna wipe with?
Oh, well, your clothes, of course.
I mean,
Haha. Kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me.
okay. We need to find
Okay,
something for
so
the
we gotta
princess.
find. We have to find a cloth of some kind, I think.
Oh shit! Whoops.
Clover, there's a door in the back, isn't there?
Wait right there. I'll take a look. Oh no, oh, it's locked. I can't get it to move.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Heavy
Yeah.
tones of sarcasm.
Okay, yeah. It's close.
Red lights, huh? Well, it can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them.
I wonder if there's anything important in there. Oh yeah, did we check the boxes here?
No. It's a cardboard box. With some papers and stuff in it.
What's in the box? It looks like it's quite full.
As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes and about some experiments. But it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it.
Below? These nuggets are a little larger than the ones on top.
Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing.
Yeah, by the way, once... Oh,
Hey, Clover, there's a door over here too.
Wait! I'll be right there.
I can hear it from over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it! I can't open it. Clover! What am I doing on your side?
It won't work. Can't even move the knob.
yeah, and the other one is where we just came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing more. No. And besides that, oh, a keyboard.
The keyboard.
The mouse.
The mouse.
Okay, so methinks we need to investigate. Maybe make
Something in here. Yeah. Check the panel right up. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's just a cloth on the fucking table. Okay. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table?
Use...
Huh? Soak it in ethanol and use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay?
Right, okay, so I just gotta soak the cloth with the ethanol.
Yeah, so the sky is blue.
Well, she got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table.
Soak the cloth
Girl,
with
it's not that
ethanol
hard.
and... Jinbei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing on all the permanent ink.
What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table.
Alright, sure.
I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers and some kind of grid.
Can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars?
Okay. Roger. Here, Jinbei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on there. On here.
Paper with numbers on it acquired.
Thank you, Junpei. Okay, what is it? Ruse Clover's note.
Oh, wait. It's the, Fuck, it's the drawers with the green and red lights. Because they were in a grid of 9. They were a 3x3 grid.
Alright. But you gotta...
So yeah, go back. Let me actually fucking write. Yeah. Go back to it real quick. I need to write it down. Go back to the file. Go back to the file. Go back to the file, please.
Oh, no, but yeah, for the record, I can't do anything more than this. Or this.
No, I imagine it's gonna be the red one.
No,
So we
nothing.
have to figure out, but I need to write down the thing in the file.
No,
I
I'm
never
telling
wrote
you,
it down.
It's not what you think it is. This is not it.
No, but I didn't get a screenshot or write down what we saw in the file. Let me do that first, please.
Gotcha. I thought you already did because you were telling me to go back there.
No, I'm not on top of my game today.
Okay, good? Good.
Yes, I got it.
Anyways, yeah, I click on these things and nothing happens, so not that.
Okay. So we
Yeah, nothing.
cover box filled with papers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
we're
other
still
thing I can
missing
think of is,
something in Clover's room. You look at the fucking things above the mannequin.
This?
Yeah. Hey Clover, how about the power cables over there?
Huh? What do you mean?
Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2?
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look.
I guess she does have to kind of crunch. Oh, okay.
Nah, I can't get back to
The
that.
cable on
Yeah.
the cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of the little metal things. What does that mean?
That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here?
Okay, but
What?
well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you.
Damn it, that's not good then.
Well, how about just the plug?
What?
The plug? Well, maybe it's more like a connector?
Adapter.
Yeah.
It's a sort of thing that makes a plug with 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless?
Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we're looking for.
Okay. Can you hold on to it for a little bit?
Or, I think I got that right. I don't know.
Alright. Unplugged. I'll hand it over to you at the bars, okay?
Let's go.
Oh,
Here you go. 2-prong plug.
thanks.
This is the 2-prong plug that we can use to convert the power cable from a 3-prong cable into a prong one. I completely butchered that shit.
Okay, put the 2-prong plug into the head of the power cable. Ta-da!
It fits perfectly. This should be just what we need. Alright, back to the
Alright,
computer.
let's go. Time to be Hacker Man. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug it right into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it.
Alright, let's turn the power on.
I don't think anything's going to happen.
Why not?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer.
You never know until you try.
Pretty optimistic.
Joby pushed the button on the front of the monitor. With a soft hum, it turned on. Series of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh. It's actually working?
So it would seem.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? It's just a keyboard and a monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display. Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei? He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked. Huh. As I spoke, the lines of letters suddenly stopped and disappeared. The only thing left on the screen was the word pass, followed by a colon. It looks like we need to enter a password.
Again. There must be a hint around here. Somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Junpei said,
I'll take a cat.
what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. What are you gonna do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own. Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it, in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles pumping, and twisted her back left and right. Alright, let's kick some ass. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like a machine gun fire.
What?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words. Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked. Huh? Oh, it was just something. Gotcha, personal. She stood trying for a moment, and her face fell. This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus' fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to power across the screen.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute. What?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version... Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain. A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher, she told him. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. The thought of doing something like that made Junpei feel tired, but Lotus explained that she was writing a program that would run just such an attack on its own. Yeah, trying every single combination until it works, basically.
Yep.
It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display. It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you. Alright. You enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, I didn't really understand what she was trying to get around here. But now that I have 1 year of programming under my belt, that I then leave of the university, but with at least with enough understanding of the programming, I know what she's asking.
Yeah.
Do you
That's
though?
fair.
at the moment?
No, I'm not a coder.
Oh, come on, of course. Come on now. Of course, a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1?
The main computer, right? You said it's connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating, and once they decided that, they'll start examining the monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see, the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Ah, I see. So this wire supplies power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes, just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations. But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But the escape people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly. Let's continue to type. Scratch, you said. Yeah, basically, is the fact that yeah, if you don't know shit about something, you start assuming a lot of things that may not be true by the end. You only see like a portion of said truth.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing. Nothing really. Yeah, like for example, take like the extinction of the dinosaurs, for example. For all the truths that we have, we all have the most possible one that we think is the meteorite. Others say they were real. Others say the ice age. But at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, we don't know like the full scope of it until we, see it for ourselves, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that? Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting, so stimulating this part of the brain causes this person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought process must occur in the human brain. You get it? It's just like this monitor. Maybe the brain is just an output device like the monitor. Maybe our thought process actually occurs somewhere else in a main body. Connecting the shit back to paranormal side. Think of it like the fucking body, mind, and
possession,
and soul of
the whole possession thing.
Yeah, one being.
Yeah.
Yeah, the engine that makes the car go. The person, the person in it, and the one driving and that shit.
Yeah. Just always has to come back to paranormal side, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those gay people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that's transferring information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts. Like the Simon Spirit transferring information to the main characters.
Yup.
Junpei didn't say anything. Or, well, as of late, future alternate timeline user giving information to all the protagonists, including himself, from another timeline.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, different people. It was wild.
Yeah.
Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her. The brain is just an output device. Human thoughts actually occur somewhere else, like an invisible field like transferring information through a field that we cannot see. Where have I heard that before?
Gee, I wonder where I've heard that before.
Did others really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion. The craziest part about at least this that theory is that well, at least to pseudoscience, we can never know for sure.
Yeah.
We will never know for sure if it's real or not. Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body, somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged. Yeah, that makes sense in that logic, yeah.
Yeah. And it would also explain how he can just suddenly remember his memories throughout the time on the ship.
I suppose that would explain aphasias and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing. Do you know what that is?
Not entirely, although it sounds familiar.
Yeah, it is a real disease, but this game was the first instance where I got to know this disease.
Wait a minute. Bro, stop. What?
Yeah, there's only one other game where I have seen that disease being put on, and that is Ace Attorney. He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia before. What, you never heard of prosopagnosia? Fuck no! Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
Nope. What is it?
Well, put it simply, it means a condition where the human mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face will look the same as Clover, or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things, like their voice, their voices, their clothes, their hair.
What does that mean other people's faces? Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. You've seen monkeys like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkeys' faces look the same. Even though they obviously got faces, it sounds impossible for a human to distinguish between them. Yeah, that is the best way to put a person with prosopagnosia. Because how the fuck can you distinguish between all those monkeys' faces? Right?
Yeah.
The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. That's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia. Or like, well, basically imagine fucking Pokemon. How the fuck do you distinguish between your Pokemon and the other one Pokemon having the same Pokemon? Unless they had something to distinguish them by.
Prosopagnosia, huh? I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
And now you do, it exists too.
And now you know.
Yep. Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess it was just adulting.
Not funny.
Though the smile had something rather masochistic to it. It's nothing more than a story I made out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talk about it to kill time. But it looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down. Brought it down on the enter key. The program took only seconds to analyze the system. Chunks of text flicker on and off in a quick succession, and the line of numbers appear, blink, and disappear. The screen cleared, and all of what's left was the word accepted. Piece of cake. Lotus would clearly have pat herself on the back if would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares, arranged in a 3x3 square.
Here we go. What the hell is that?
No idea. It looks like a puzzle. Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See, the keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, alright? I did my part. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself. From here on out, he told himself he would rely on no one else. Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Alright. How's the thing?
So it was... So bottom right corner.
Bottom right corner.
Top right corner.
Top right corner.
Top left corner.
Top left. Oh,
And middle.
Nice.
Alright, I solved it.
Did you hear a noise just now?
Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking.
Where did it come from? Well, where else?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Junpei, the light on the lockers are green.
Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here.
This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it.
I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on A deck.
Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now.
Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you deep away in my pocket. Now, as for the other key...
Activation key.
Activation key! Okay. What key is this?
From the shape of it, I'd say it's not for a door. Probably some sort of device. Oh! I wonder, do you think maybe this is the activation key for that thing?
The activation key?
Yes, it has to be. I feel good about this. Oh. It was just about... it was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I, wanted to ask you something. Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Oh yeah, the talk with Professor Magnosia and this talk would not have happened if you haven't gone through door 5.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Why is she asking me this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him. He thought back to when he gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something, that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born... You're talking about his eyes? Yeah. No. He wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm. His arm? Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. Does he have a prosthetic? Oh my god, he has a prosthetic!
Yep.
Well, he just shot up in the rankings. For totally unbiased reasons.
Well, you might tell me those unbiased reasons.
You know, I think I'll keep those to myself.
Gotcha.
It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
I imagine that shit was broken beyond repair and was hurting his arteries or something.
Yeah, they had to amputate it.
Yep.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Alright, let's get the activation
Put the key in the keyhole.
The key goes in the keyhole.
Goes in the square hole. This key. The shape sure seems like it goes in this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now. And it's full of letters.
It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Oh, something on Clover's side then?
Yeah.
There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head. Like wires or something.
What the hell are they doing in there? What the hell are they doing in there?
Huh?
Huh? Why is she quiet now?
They were doing experiments on humans. Experiments on humans, probably.
Oh man, now she looks sad.
Yeah, maybe this? No, yeah, actually, yeah, no, that's where this... Oh.
We haven't... Oh, okay.
Junpei! This thing here is on now!
Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little?
Okay. Yeah. Let's turn this dial here.
That's a
Turn,
lot of
turn,
turns.
turn.
I don't think it's working. Nothing happened.
Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again.
Nope. I didn't even knew this was here.
Guess this drain is for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here.
Okay, I guess... What's that thing on the wall next to the big panel?
This?
It looks like a sink. Yeah. I wonder what the... Oh, yeah, it's just a sink.
There are these weird colored stains all over the sink.
Blood, I imagine. And
Yeah.
It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can't see the wires inside. I can see the wires inside.
Scribblings on the table already. Megan's lying on the exam table.
Oh. Maybe if you increase the voltage.
Maybe if you... Roger.
Roger!
Look.
Okay, I'm gonna do it all. I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage.
Max voltage. Hey! Wait, Clover! Oh, shit.
What? I think,
Oh.
Damn, taking Brain Blast to a whole new level.
Yeah.
the mannequin's head!
No, Jimmy.
Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. Yeah, what the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. The emergency systems will be activated. Please evacuate this room immediately.
Oh. I heard something open. Oh, yep.
Control device for the electronic door lock. The door is on.
Junpei, look at the light.
Yeah, it's green. The emergency system activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover.
Junpei!
Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk.
I'm not alright. Took you so long, you big jerk.
Hey, what's
What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead.
Sorry, I was going as fast as I could.
You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in that room forever. Oh yeah, now besides fucking drowning, now we got a fucking fire. Well,
Yeah.
well, that's Zero's problem now. You found it. Yeah, that wasn't so hard.
Yeah.
Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leaped out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them. All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked. Soon, they had tried all of the doors but one. The final door sat in a corner of the hallway. Junpei grabbed the door handle and was able to pull it open when a voice growled behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to... Jumpy! He spun around There, at the end of the hallway, Junpei saw human figures running toward them. 3 of them. June, Santa, and Seven. They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions gasping for air. Hey! What are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't.
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Guys, could you come over here?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway and that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found. There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior.
It said the sea deck in the upper left corner. Most likely they assumed it was a map for the floor they were on. Door 7 and Door 8. The map confirmed what they already knew. Both the doors eventually led to a hallway where they found themselves. In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? Till we find that 9 doors, Zero ain't gonna split us up. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we can't get through door 9. That's how the honorary game works.
Juby looked at the map of the ship's interior again. As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness. One by one, the others saw what he'd seen. As one, they all moved back toward the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open. He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of that door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5. Ready? I'm gonna open it! They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. And as we all know, that leads right back to the hospital. They powered through the doorway and into the room, even without looking around. Each of them knew where they were. They were just where the map had said they would be. The same room they'd been in not that very long ago. Yep. The tremendous central hospital room with empty beds from wall to wall. Alright, and this is where I start speeding through the story again, until we get to new shit. Yeah, and with that he turned and walked away from the witch. Junpei and Ace follow him. You know, speaking of experiments, Santa suddenly stopped. There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a square C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown. The tank has 2 exits, A and B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. Exit B, however, is electrified, which means the rat can't live through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose? There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded. B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified. Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can get out that way. So after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A. I can't say
Similar to what we're doing right now.
Yeah. I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment. You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. The scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. Yeah, if you ever had rats or have heard stories about rats, those fuckers reproduce so fucking fast. So you can so you can have a lot of guinea pigs, to say the least, in very few minutes. Well, days, I would just say. Still.
Yep.
Yeah, this produced some surprising results. With each generation of rats, they took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A, without even attempting to go to exit B. But even that wasn't the most impressive thing. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. Now, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster tanks than the first rats in the initial experiment. These rats were not related to the rats used in the first experiment, and had never even come in contact with them, and yet, they all easily found their way to exit A, as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium, like through a field that we can't see.
Ace looks skeptical. Santa snorted at him. How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you got another explanation, I sure love to hear it. How the fuck do you know that story in the first place? Come on,
Yeah.
let's get going. There's still a lot of it here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait on by exit B or something. I mean, do they really need to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh. You know the word emergency comes from the same root as the word as emerge. You ever think about that? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something, out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yep. And think about it. When the chips are down, and either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
Oh yeah, I have been in those situations. Very true.
Yup. So in an emergency, your real potential emerges? Is that what you're saying?
Yep. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be in an emergency for inspiration to emerge. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Any thoughts from all this so far, before I begin to keep doing this?
That... I don't know what to feel about that. Huh.
Alright, I'll leave you to that until new dialogue. Okay, so last time we heard the story about two Santa Clauses, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
So, new info. We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. Yeah, this is right after when he said that he was her Santa Claus. On Christmas Eve, I left the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she came running into my room with this big smile. Look! Look! Santa left me a present! Santa gave me the doll I really wanted! I'm so glad that he got the letter I wrote! I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say Write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox, marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out that they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a little saving. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year. Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking. But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted, or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am. Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But what happened? Junpei glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort. She died. She was killed 9 years ago. There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale. Alright, let's go. Junpei stood up. Suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back into his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. Yeah, so, how do you feel about that story?
I'm sad now.
Yep. You didn't know much about Santa? Now you know. Fuck.
Yep.
And this hits me especially hard because, well, I'm a big brother right now.
Yeah, I'm a little brother.
Yeah, it's hard. Well, I'll let you sit on that until next dialogue comes up. Okay, new dialogue. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You do the box thing, alright?
Hmm?
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran. As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now's not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box. This fucking box. Junpei put his palms on her forehead. Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. Wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone. And it's not her fault. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up. Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up. June was doing her best to busy herself brushing the dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's get out of here fast. As fast as we can, so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine. Fuck my fucking voice. Let me drink something. Switch H2O. I just need a little medicine and some help. And some sleep and I'll be fine. Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing... I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceutical is the name, I think.
Oh,
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soporel.
Soporel.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soporel before. Santa continued. Soporel. That one, the one that he used to knock himself out. Soporel is an anesthetic that is gaseous at room temperature, similar to nitrous oxide. It takes only a few minutes to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. For these reasons, it found widespread acceptance with police and military forces in numerous countries. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer, and is practical, ethical, and humane. Developed 6 years prior, it was made from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soporel skyrocketed, and as it did, so did the stock of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Oh yeah, if remember that back in when you do the first door with Santa, Lotus, and June, he asks you if you play and you say gambling. Remember that the other option was stocks.
Yeah.
When you ask him about stocks, he said that he invested stocks in Cradle Pharmaceuticals way back then, and he win it big because they got a huge boost. This was the boost.
Yeah, okay, that brings that together. Why do you know all this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple. I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door, by the central stairway, when we were searching in the second classroom. Remember how Snake 7 and you went to door 5? I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess he just came up, you know? Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the dime boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her?
Sure. He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed towards Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry. I think perhaps because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Why can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt that he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically. How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable? That was when Junpei remembered he'd heard from Lotus much earlier. Prosopagnosia. Well, put it simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face will look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing people, even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Thank you.
Junpei, don't mention it. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed. It was reasonable, of course, that he felt that way. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Also, okay, in the HD Remaster, in the adventure mode, they added an extra dialogue where Junpei said, well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
Oh my god.
Oh, that line was so fucking funny. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best if he kept Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes. It was time to solve the puzzle of the 9 boxes. Okay, now comes the shit you know. I'll catch up to speed once I go to the new dialogue. Alright, we're here. Yeah, so this is where paths diverge. Junpei and Jun ran to the large hospital room together. Last time in the knife ending, when we reach here, we didn't found Squad. So what changes? As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
The shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
Jun bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame. Junpei and Jun slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here. Jun's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Wait here.
Jun offered no resistance, and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head. As he had expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body laying in the reddish-brown puddle of dry blood and drying blood. There are many ways a man can die, but this... The skull was shattered and the head little more than a pulpy mess of a brain. The bone and viscera, the left arm was hideously twisted into a horrific alien shape, the bright and white of the ulna shining through the remains of skin and muscle.
Ugh. Huh? Wait.
Please tell me, did you realize?
Wait, no. The brain shouldn't be visible, right?
No, that's not it. That's not it.
Or is it just the fact that his bracelet's gone?
I'm gonna give you one more try.
I imagine. Okay, wait, let me read this again. Skull is shattered and the head a little more. Brain, bone, and scare. Left arm twisted into a perfect shape. Wait. Wasn't it? The arm was robotic, right? It was a prosthetic, not robotic. It was a prosthetic, right?
Yes.
Which arm was it, though? Did she specify which arm it was?
Yeah, she said it.
So, wait.
Bright
Was
white.
that not.
Ulna. Bones. The pieces fell into place. Juppie remembers something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Yup.
So. That was a lie. Right?
It's not that it's
She
a lie.
lied.
It's not that it's a lie. Why would she lie?
I'm confused now. Oh.
It's simple. It's not him.
Wait, so. Is Snake the killer?
Of course, of course. Why hadn't he realized it earlier? Clover had to told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse is not Snake's. Junpei and Jun headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when, before the next shit happened, from the new pieces of information that we got from the new dialogues, what do you get out of it? Besides
Snake might
Snake being
just
alive
be
right now.
Snake might be the killer.
Besides
Snake
that.
might be Zero.
Besides that.
Besides that.
Yes, we got shit from
That's like-
Ace, Santa, and
Yeah.
and Santa again.
2 things from Santa, 1 thing from Ace.
Well, we got like 3
Okay,
things from
those
Santa.
ones were Yeah, those are all confusing me right now, that's the thing.
Gotcha. I'll tell you this key floor though. Remember when they were speaking about kindergarten, and then in that one route we discovered that 9 years ago fucking incident shit happened? 9 years ago?
Yeah?
What else happened 9 years ago? Santa just mentioned
Fuck,
it.
it's on the tip. It was on the tip of my tongue. Oh, wait, wasn't it Ace, the boom of the pharmaceutical company?
No, not that one. It's 9 years ago. Santa's sister was killed.
Oh, I don't think I was fully paying attention to that part.
Brother! Bro! Bro! That was like one of the most
I don't know, my
important
brain
things.
kind of shut off for like half of that stuff, I'm gonna be honest.
But yeah, sad story. Santa was buying present for her sister, and the last message, the message to Santa that he read was that she wanted to be happy with her brother for years to come. But he sadly couldn't make that wish come true because a fucker or somebody, or I don't know, killed her 9 years ago.
Ah.
Anyways, yeah. Oh yeah, and also that Ace has prosopagnosia. And that thanks to
Yeah,
Santa, we also
that
know
one
that
I
Ace is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, that stuff I remember.
Now, where have we heard Cradle Pharmaceuticals too?
Several times from 7, because the pharmaceutical was responsible, or at least connected to the child kidnappings. Wasn't it 9 years ago as well?
Yes, 9 years ago. And not just connected, they did that shit.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say the direct cause of, but then I wasn't entirely certain with myself. So then I said...
No, they specified that it was...
connected.
They were responsible for it.
Yeah.
So what do you make of all that?
This is actually giving me a headache.
Okay, let's continue, because they're about to drop another bomb. 7 appear breathless and yelling.
Junpei, June, where were you guys?
He looked pale, and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
7 drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Just like in the submarine ending. Just not everybody dying.
Yeah.
June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he couldn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place. Clover. Clover? Why? Why had this happen? He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. Just like in the submarine ending, they check Clover's pulse and yep, she's fucking dead as hell. No pulse, no breath.
Yep.
But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were enough for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. The gash just between her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? Doesn't that sound familiar? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile. Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot. Junpei lifted a limb June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
You're all right.
It was a foolish question, and he knew. Yes, I think so. Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bathroom.
You should get some rest.
He lowered June until she was sitting against the bed. She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 other rooms. There were four others in the room: Ace, Lotus, Santa, and 7. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body? Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why'd you come to this room? To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could.
Hey guys, I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that.
Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something, because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about. What's that? When we finished all the puzzles in this room and got the door open, you stuck one of those plates between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that? Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room. Oh! You think I did it? Well, I don't know. It kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were two doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. Behind the door was a closet. Yeah, so remember how we never opened that safe?
Yeah?
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it, and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. So I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Besides, I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put that plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it. Nothing happened. It was locked as it had been when Seven found it. There was one change, however. Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder. Rust. Junpei stared at it for a moment. Had someone opened the safe, dislodging the rust? Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom. It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grieving and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of here. Was there some other clue, perhaps? Anything that might lead him to whoever had stabbed Clover? He took his time and examined the room carefully. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of the number 5. Behind that door was the dead body of the 9th man.
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door. The smell hit him like a blow to the face. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in the arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk, prepared sunny side out. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The blood stains near them had already dried like scabs to the floor. That was what he noticed.
On. His bracelet. It's gone.
Hey, that's something. It had been there when Junpei had gone through door 5 before. He was sure of it. Right next to the glasses. But now... it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone. But why? Has someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out of him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Find something? More of a lack thereof, I'd say.
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No. Nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In fact, that was the problem. Something he expected to find hadn't been there. The Ninth Man's bracelet.
What's up? Well, I thought you'd want to take a look at something. What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom. As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip, and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What is it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. Then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. I didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. He picked it up and carefully opened it. Here we go. My favorite fucking puzzle. There were 2 sentences written on it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note. The first clue was likely the phrase "sinister hand." Okay, before the fucking options are open, what do you think does it mean by sinister hand? And I believe
This has to be related to...
And I believe I even told you this shit. In a couple of times.
This has to be related to Snake, right?
Sinister hand means
The left hand, eh?
yeah. Remember when I told you that here in my country, both hands. We also have the names of when we're right-handed, we say la mano diestra, And the left hand, la mano siniestra, sinister hand. Because long ago, people with left hand were considered sinister, like the creepy. And also
Yeah,
some other
you've
things.
told me this before. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I told you this because of this puzzle, motherfucker. I prepare you for this.
My God.
But yeah, no, when I played this game when I was a child, this puzzle was easy for me, just for the fact that my parents told me about the people with left hand that were left-handed, well called diestros, well siniestros, and right-handed was the diestro. Anyways, left hand. Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearers of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What did the left hand mean? Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist. Did the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? He examined the bracelet closely. There were two protrusions on either side of the face. The left and right side of the face. Yeah, there's two things. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth. Gone. It sounded funny. What did it mean? Truth. Gone. Maybe those two words. What could it mean? Can you tell me before picking?
It's gotta have something to do with the way they're positioned. Because the left-hand side... The left would be truth then. Wait.
Oh, why? Tell me why. Tell me why.
That just told me I'm on the right track.
Yeah, why is truth right?
No, truth is on the left.
Oh shit, sorry. Hurry wrong. But yeah. But
No.
tell me why.
Truth is on the left. I feel like it signifies something to do with the bracelets. From my this is just me spitballing here. Given the fact that the bracelets never led them in the wrong direction. The bracelets always showed truth.
Okay, I'll give you a hint as to guide you in the right direction. It's more a play of words than anything.
A play of words.
Words that can mean the same thing.
Yeah. Now you've kind of lost me, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh wait, another one. Think synonym. Synonym. What the fuck is the word for the? Yeah.
Synonym.
Synonyms. Think of that. Synonyms. Think of synonyms for God.
Now would be a bad time to say that I'm terrible with those.
Oh my god.
I am so sorry. I'll just look up synonyms for truth then, if that's the case.
I think you will have it easier if you find synonyms for gone.
Alright, I'll do gone first then. Synonyms for gone. Okay, I'm seeing away, absent, off, out, truant, missing, lacking, unavailable, in absentia. I don't know what the fuck that word means. AWOL, passed, over. Over and done with, no more, done, dead and buried.
No.
Finished, completed, ended, forgotten, extinct.
Okay, it doesn't have the shit that I was looking for there.
Let me look at truth. Alright. Veracity, truthfulness, verity, sincerity, candor, honestly, genuineness, gospel, truth, accuracy, correctness, rightness, validity, factuality, authentic.
Okay, yeah, Truth definitely has the one that you're looking for. Truth definitely has it.
If I had to think, it's something between gospel, validity, factually, and authenticity.
None of those.
None of those?
No. But you...
If
Read it carefully. The specific word that alerted me that the right track wasn't one of those.
Okay, I have the thing right in my face.
Yeah, it's one of the it's one of the words that you were just
Okay.
saying.
Let me. Okay, I'm gonna take off Veracity. I'm gonna take that one off. Truthfulness, no. Verity, no. Sincerely, maybe. Candor, no. Wait, maybe. I'll keep candor. Honestly, no. Genuineness, no. Accuracy, correctness. Rightness. Hold up, rightness? It's rightness.
Yeah.
Truth being on the left side, though.
What does it matter?
Rightness.
It's just a word. I tell you, it's a play of words.
If it's a play on words, doesn't that mean you should switch truth and gone then?
For what exactly? The answer is right in your face, man.
I know. I'm using like 50% of my brain power, and usually I don't go above 10.
Yeah, you already know the correct synonym that I was looking for truth.
Okay, let me write this down. So it's rightness. It has something to do with right, obviously. What was the whole left hand thing and right hand thing for your country again? What was that again?
Oh, okay, yeah. Right hand is the mano diestra or dister. I don't know if there's even a word for that in English. And then left hand is sinister hand, the mano siniestra.
Okay.
Okay, I'll tell you this one for free. The part where now the truth lives in the darkness of the sinister hand. Junpei already solved that. The sinister hand reminds his left hand, and the darkness the bracelet, and that's basically what that second those two phrases mean. So Junpei already solved that. What you need to solve is the truth had gone, and truth had gone. That's what you need to solve.
Truth, I know the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Does truth imply the bracelets?
No, like I told you, it's a play of words, not finding a meaning of a word into an object. It's a play of words. That's why I told you to look for synonyms, because it's a word that can mean the same thing.
Yeah, so rightness is the synonym we're looking for. I imagine it has something to do with the word right.
So what about gone?
Let me look at gone again.
No, I already told you. The synonyms that you told me about gone were none of that I was looking for. But given the fact that you got what you were looking for truth, what can we assume about gone?
It's because that was also Google AI.
Oh, pff.
Let me look again. Yeah, absent, consumed, decamped, deceased, departed, disappeared, disintegrated, displaced, dissipated, dissolved, done, elapsed, ended, finished, flown, lacking.
There you go. There you go.
So if we switched them, it would be rightness had left.
or right had left.
Right or right had left.
Alright, now let me just put you the option that basically spell it out, now that you have everything you need. What else could gone and truth
What
mean?
else could?
Truth, of course, meant something that was correct, something that was a fact. In other words, something that was right. It would follow then that gone meant left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. In this case, however, they clearly refer to the directional homonyms. So that means truth equals right and gone equals left. That seemed to make sense. Junpei look at the bracelet again. At the two portions on the left and right of the face. Junpei pressed them in the following order.
Gone had left, and gone had left. Or no, truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Wrong.
So, yeah.
Anyway, what is it?
Yeah, I'm using too much of my brain power. I'm overheating. So it's right had left. So right left, right left, right left.
Yup. Right.
So
left,
it's the
right,
third
left,
one,
right.
yeah.
Yeah. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then, congratulations.
What?
One after another, 8 numbers flash on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet. He checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Let me write this shit down.
No, don't worry about it. He just automatically.
Oh.
Don't do the same mistake that I did.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. I know this number by heart. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that requires a sequence of numbers, such as the one he's just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Junpei slowly dialed the numbers in the bracelet the bracelet had given him. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, 3 to the right, 8 to the left, 3 to the right, 4 to the left. That's why the thing was right, left, right, left, right, left. 2 to the right,
Yeah.
1 to the left. Finished. Junpei heard the small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it out. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Juno picked it up. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Note that shit down.
Hey. Me. So. Nonary Noted.
Fog number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Another one for the book. In other words, Snake.
Snake! Okay.
Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Kentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceutical, Kakichika Musashiro.
That's Ace's real name. That's it. That was Ace's.
For the innocent lives of sacrifice, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Paints quite a different light to Zero right now.
Yeah.
Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn and slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you all could come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit. Wait, then you're saying... Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched up to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased. It was 5 o'clock. They had only an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go!
Suddenly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus. Could you please place your palms on the red? Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've all authenticated, step away from the door. Why? Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover?
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood it perfectly.
Fine. What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well. Sure. Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red display panel. Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared, just as Junpei had expected.
it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut and fed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and Jun had joined them as well. It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him curiously, playing on their faces. Okay, you have all the clues you need to know who the killer is.
I have two main suspects. Considering the fact that we believe Snake is not dead, but also Zero wants to punish Ace, given that he was the majority shareholder. Thus being one of the four people who...
Ace was the CEO, remember? Santa told us.
Well, still, he's part of that group.
Yeah.
So, whatever. I'm still right about him being a suspect.
Gotcha, yeah.
So, if I had to think...
Okay, also, as a bonus, but yeah, Clover was killed with a knife. The same fucking knife as the knife ending. And as I told you in the knife ending, the fucker is the same one that is the killer for the submarine ending where everybody fucking died. So, you finding who the killer is here will answer all those questions.
Because Ace is already confirmed dead, right? Ace was confirmed dead in the submarine ending, so it's Snake.
But did we? Remember, only Clover it was the one that we put the fingers on her neck. I believe I said that shit multiple times. We put the fingers on Clover, and yep, she was dead. Did I mention the others? No.
No. So if that... Okay. Let me just make this clear. So, current bystanders, and I'll say bystanders, current bystanders of all this are Junpei, Jun, Santa, Lotus, Seven, the ninth man, I believe. Actually, but no, the ninth man could be literally fucking anybody, but he's confirmed dead.
Yeah.
So we don't give a fuck about him. I feel like there's someone I'm missing. So Junpei, Jun, Santa, Lotus, Seven, Clover. Yeah, that's it. Those are all the bystanders. 6. And then 7, 8, and then the ninth man. If I had to make my assumption, I think Snake might be 0. And 8... This is just like a theory. Snake might be 0 and Ace is the killer. That is my theory.
But yeah,
but if that were the case...
Oh yeah, another thing that I can give you. So remember that in the submarine ending and in the knife ending, Lotus Bracelet was always gone.
Was always gone, yeah.
In both of them, they took the bracelet. And as we just learned now, yeah, Junpei showed you something that I don't think you even considered at first. Do you know what I mean?
Wasn't it? Given the fact that Junpei changed his bracelet. He's no longer number 5.
No. His bracelet is still the same. He just in that note he showed him the code for the safe.
Oh.
No. What he showed you is that he only pulled his bracelet close, not his palm. You don't need a palm. You just need a bracelet.
You just need a bracelet. Would that technically mean... Wait, so Lotus is number...
Oh yeah, and remember whose bracelet was gone when we went back to the place?
The ninth man's was gone.
Yeah, the ninth man's bracelet.
Yeah, the ninth man's bracelet was gone. So who would benefit from number 9 and number 8? 8 plus 9 is 17. Plus 1, that would make 18, thus making a digital root of 9. Wait. Am I right about this, or am I overthinking this?
I think it's time we proceed with the story. Before long, the other three they did as well. I think you did enough thinking to have a mayor, at least a broad idea. Now that you know the key pieces.
It's
Before
Ace,
long,
right?
the three did as well. Although there's one fact that you're not considering, but I'll leave it be for now. Yeah, clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they hope for something more forthcoming. He continued.
Hold on. Can you authenticate the same bracelet several times?
No, you can't. Don't worry.
Okay, I thought I was overlooking that, but
You know,
okay.
it's another thing,
continue.
and it's part of the new dialogues that we came upon.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's just continue. Okay. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
Actually, I think Jupe's about to just put it up. What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei. Of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What? His voice
Okay,
was
now he's not making any sense.
His voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous! Impossible!
So you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, the door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. And 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital rule would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa, your present number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist. What do you mean bright red?
Bright red as in the
Oh, yeah, the bracelet.
the outer shell.
Yeah.
The outer shell, Yuzu.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. Am I? Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. Asked you before, didn't I?
What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
And you answered.
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
Most people wouldn't say something like that. As their justification for why I'm not Santa. I mean, the first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet's number. There'd only be one thing to say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace. You have Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Thank you. Am I?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace. He could hear a sudden buzz of conversation from the others. Prosopagnosia? What's that? He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed. Very well, I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake had prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Thank you. I hate that word.
But yeah,
and
so
I hope
tell
I never
me,
have to hear it again.
why does Junpei think this? Why is there an excellent chance that the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia?
I guess because they can't see who they're killing?
And why would that matter?
If that's the... Because he's trying to... I guess he thought he was killing Zero?
But he doesn't know who Zero is. That we know.
Yeah. Okay. Then I feel like the answer's right in front of me and I just don't know it.
Let's continue. His face tightened, his eyes narrowed. What do you mean? Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping on one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath. That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there was only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only want to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness and something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You already knew whichever door we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes. Bleeding was not something they heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled a piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flickered off into the darkness.
Ah, well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. And the second is that, as I said earlier, you have That word, I'm not fucking saying it, and I'm not butchering it again. Fuck that.
Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia, thank you.
Yeah. Then you mean to imply that you know, it's funny that you can say it afterwards, but then not say it again.
Yeah, because it just leaves my head.
Do you mean to imply that a person who can distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No. I'm not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room, it's not Snake's.
What? What? You see why now that it matters? that he has prosopagnosia?
Yeah. So he thought he was killing Snake, but it wasn't Snake.
Mm-hmm. And if they didn't have it, they would know.
Yeah.
And his face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's.
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was a prosthetic. He'd lost his arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. X being 10. Guy X's left arm is definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh, God. No, that's impossible. His head started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long but scary.
Let's say hypothetically, the killer didn't have prosopagnosia.
You said it right!
Did I get it that time? Finally! If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. It froze. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, then I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed that he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew you might be attacked, and when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging around you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute. For the first time since the beginning of the Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke. What's the best that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why does Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper. Santa squinted at the paper and began to read. The nunnery game was played once before, 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Kentaro Hongo. What is this? Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's a message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin.
Then suddenly... Give me a break!
His face was red and shaking. His voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me? You said me, right?
Idiot! Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off to Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he's done, his eyes went wide.
Very well, I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Somebody's trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more attainable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did all this by myself. Think that over, right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope, you could have.
What?
Ace's face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace. When you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with an anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then. I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No, you couldn't have.
His right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand tells me all I need to know. You want to tell me what you're so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, I'd have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven? Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Simon cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then stopped. His arms came down, and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei.
Oh, Jesus!
His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduce, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first class cabin on B deck. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. He was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. So I made for the first class cabin to obtain it.
He successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. He also found an unexpected bonus. The knife the Knife Man had been holding. Oh yeah. Remember when the Knife Man pulled out the knife of Glover? That's where the knife came from.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess that's part of the reason why I thought the Ninth Man was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
And that this was a Junko and Oshima situation.
Yeah. He slipped both of them into his chest pocket and left, as quickly as he came. He walked down the stairs and headed back to where he was supposed to be. That was when he met Guy X and mistook him for Snake. Snake was on his way to the large hospital room and had not noticed Ace behind him. Ace made sure it stayed that way. He followed the man wearing Snake's clothes to door 3. When the man stopped, he walked up behind him quietly and called out, "Snake." The man turned to look at Ace. He said nothing, no words came out of his half-open mouth. He seemed dazed, somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It didn't matter to Ace. Ace was certain that man was Snake. He knew Santa had been part of the Nonary game 9 years before. Snake hadn't recognized Ace immediately, but he was blind. That much made sense. Why then hadn't Snake said anything to him? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game, but not once had he attempted to confront Ace. Perhaps his lack of sight had prevented him from recognizing Ace, or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive Ace. In either event, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. Ace's mind was made up, and he moved. He held the number 9 bracelet over the red. He moved his own bracelet in front of the red, and finally grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. Ace threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. The man inside the door passed away. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang. Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved, and the rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew that what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Savannah Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I thought that the two of you could find it.
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the Knightsman corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone. Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way. You aren't going anywhere! He caught her by the collar as she passed, and threw her to the floor, hard. She slipped back up and darted past him, into the hallway. Ace followed at a run. He was faster. That was how I killed Clover. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse, or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed. I admit it. I've lost. I have lost completely and utterly. But don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room. If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Oh yeah, and when Ace came back here to kill and Paltus kill Snake, the red was functioning.
Yeah.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything. Suddenly, Jumpy remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must... Oh wait. Right.
I must punish them. For the innocent lives they've sacrificed, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero.
And he remembered other words. Words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, 7, Lotus. Zero is one of us. Now, Junpei paused. There was one more person. Snake. It was clear now that the man who died in the shower room was not Snake. That meant that Snake was almost certainly still alive. Perhaps Snake was Zero. Perhaps Snake had made Guy X wear his clothes so that he would appear to be dead. Where was Snake now? Perhaps he was somewhere, laughing at them. If he was Zero, surely he had lied about many other things. Was he watching them? Well, I believe I finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving? It sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more than more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw. What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot! Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You.
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose. Huh.
And that's the part where Lotus jumps up a couple placements.
Yep. And Ace goes down to hell.
Yeah.
Huh. You got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman. My god, don't you fucking... I like a woman that would kick my fucking ass, motherfucker. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. Well, maybe you'd like another one then. Before that, let me give you one of my own. Huh? Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Snake snagged his arm around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. It was a gun.
He has the gun.
The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head. If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4. 3 people? What do you mean? Very well. Let me take this opportunity to enlighten you. The person who killed the Ninth Man was me. Although I'm supposed to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once. So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
Oh, good one, you guys. Go on off. Well then. Shit! Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Door! Please! Begging you! Help me! Get here! Get here! I'm like dying trying to do his fucking voice again. It's been so long.
Hang on.
Oh my god, there's no time left. Listen! Lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Oh yeah, this is like you're at the very start. You already have a clue.
But it's because everyone referred to Zero as he. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's what led me to believe that this wasn't a thing. I thought he was connected to Zero because everyone was saying Zero was him.
Yeah.
For all we know, Zero could be a fucking female.
Yeah, and that's what we in the business called a red herring.
Yeah. Okay. It's him. He killed me. It was him.
Ow. Guess he was panicking too much to give something of a more detailed explanation.
Yeah.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. 1. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of the utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he or it would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. 2. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. 3. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. 4. Lastly, I wish to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome. Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that. They smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with the gun? With his gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace. On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? That bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. You're just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace left a short, decisive snort and gave Junpei a sickly, pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus. Yep.
Wasn't there a door with 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. And please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him. Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door, in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily. Hey! June, what happened? Are you alright? Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way. Jesus, you're burning up! Your fever's back! Are you okay? June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids dropped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps. I'm okay. Really, I am. Fine. You should be worrying about Lotus. She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk. Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in, but every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile. Junpei, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. He's got what he needs from Lotus. You really think he's gonna let her just walk away? God damn it!
You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
Alright. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace. Hell yeah! Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway and felt their feet pounding the metal door as they ran. This shit's getting tense.
This is why I love Seven. This is why I love Seven. He is a bro through and through.
Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room. No sign of Ace or Lotus.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors. He looked at the red. The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied. That means Ace and Lotus went through here. Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven step away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now? Yeah, what should we do now? Well, the big door is still vacant, but the two of us can't do anything with it. Yeah. First of all, our digital route is 9.
Not 9.
Not 9, yeah.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Oh yeah, I hope you remember this one.
Oh yeah, the knocking coffin. Someone's... Wait, is Snake in the coffin?
There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel. Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
Yeah. Let's open it. Oh, by force. I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, you never know until you try, right? The only necessity the only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures. Who said that? Forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven left at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it! See, didn't I tell you? could just pull it open. Why would it have something like that?
7 pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered? Was there some sort of clue somewhere? They stood there for a few minutes, staring at the coffin, and then 7 spoke.
Hey, Junpei. Remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin? You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that. Yeah, that's right. What about it? Well, maybe the numbers for the passcode. Maybe the number's the passcode for this thing too. Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe. Yeah, but the person who set up that safe and this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these. Yeah, probably. Well, then they might have set up the same password code for both of them. That's ridiculous. Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you're gonna make things any worse. It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number. How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures. Just throwing his own words back at him. Thanks, 7. Who said that? You. Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind. 14383421. Quickly, he typed them in. 14383421. He checked that he had entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment. Son of a bitch.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake! I knew it! You... Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and 7, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and 7 looked at one another. It was a great deal he needed to know, but... They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and 7 explained what had happened to the rest of them. There was one thing, however, that neither 7 nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That is had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin. Snake's story explained frustratingly little. Zero's true identity was a mystery, as were his intentions. Why had Zero put Guy X in Snake's clothes? If Zero had left a note for them to say the Nonary game had been played 9 years before, was there some connection? Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating. What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying. It seemed as though Snake was, perhaps, not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and 7 little good. No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted. The time limit was fast approaching.
Snake's release from the coffin had changed nothing. They still needed to follow Ace as quickly as possible. However, they stood in silence, in the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist. The 3 of us can make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier. What did you find? This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. Remember that from the...
Yeah, the
Door
captain's quarters.
Yep. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What the hell? Are you saying that 7 has the number of 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Where did...
This next question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it, because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging.
It was a lie, and Junpei knew it.
I actually haven't looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
And that was the thing.
Yeah, that was the bracelet. Alright, Junpei. Been nice knowing ya. What? What?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9.
Wow. Come on, man, I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure this 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, alright?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening? Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh? What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
It could be
Wait.
10.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains. Yeah.
Wait,
that's
it could be 10.
okay, which combo?
So, okay, so the current numbers we have are 0, 2, 5, and 7. Let me just calculate 0, 2, 5, 7. Well, I'll replace 0 with 10.
Okay.
10, 2, 5, 7. So, 2 2 plus 5 is 7. 7 plus 7 is 14. 24. That would be 2 plus 4, so that would be 6, so no. We'll take away 2, so we'll do 10, 5, 7. 5 plus 7, that's 12. That'll make 22, so no. Instead, we're gonna take away 7 and do 2 and 5. So, 2 plus 5 is 7, that's 17. That would be 8. Okay, so we tried all those. We tried Junpei and 7. We tried Snake and Junpei. Yeah, so... Yeah, I've tried all of these.
So, which one do I choose?
I guess just do all of them?
Sure.
Because that makes...
Snake plus Junpei plus 7 plus the mysterious bracelet. Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5. If that combination worked, then the mysterious bracelet number was 4. However, the door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet numbers wasn't 4. Junpei continued.
Okay, so wait. No, I shouldn't just assume that that's a number then. So, okay. Snake and Junpei, 2 plus 5. That would make 7, which means it would be 2. So that's wrong. So Junpei and 7. Let me try. Don't click it just yet. Don't click it just yet. Let me do my calculations.
Okay.
I want to see if this is right. So that's 5 plus 7. 5 plus 7 equals 12. 12 gives a digital root of 3. To make 9, we would need 6. So let's try Junpei and 7. Since I don't think we can have 2 2s.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, technically we have
3.
Guy X that was also 2, and then there's Snake now that is 2. So technically we have 2 2s.
Yeah. It could be 2 2s, I
Although
guess.
sadly, Guy X's bracelet got fucking demolished as it was expressed in the
Yeah.
text.
Yeah, so it can't be Guy 2. It can't be 2 then.
Yeah, if
I
that
don't
combination worked, then the mysterious bracelet number was 6. Scan the bracelets.
It's 6.
Hey, so question: if you go to hexadecimal, which thing looks like a 0?
Hexadecimal. Fuck. What was the number again? So wait. 10, 11, 12, 13. No, I'm completely off track. I've completely forgotten the hexadecimal stuff. It's been so long since we used them.
Do you
In,
still
like,
have
this kind of sense.
the vocabulary, the ABCs of
The screenshot?
hexadecimal?
The screenshot that I took?
Yeah,
it should be
yeah,
in my pictures, I think.
Yeah, you made it from A to Z, right? For hexadecimal, you made a thing of it.
Let me check our... I don't think I saved it. Wait, did I not save it? Let me scroll up in our DMs, because I think I sent it. No, I don't think I saved it. No, I didn't. I didn't save it.
Okay,
I don't have it.
okay, wait. Let me find it online. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna pause the video real quick. Okay, we're back, and now you have the hexadecimal thingy, right?
Q.
So
I know, I have it up to R.
No. That's wait, up to R? Yeah, actually, that's more than enough. Because okay, so I told you, which letter looks like a 0?
Oh,
What is O?
24. The digital root of 24 is 6.
There you have it. Yes, so it would seem. I'm not gonna say anything more than that, but just so you can, just so you know.
Yeah.
Seven clearly they hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful, and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid close. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the number for the mysterious bracelet was 6.
But how could it be 6? The display on the bracelet clearly show a 0. It's a no, you dumbass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. There's a reason for why I keep saying the hexadecimal is something that will keep getting brought back.
Yep.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But Snake, are you sure? Yeah, you know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now it's not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last resort?
What is his last resort before he does it?
I don't know.
Junpei, Seven, and Snake ran, full tilt, down a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship, and had no time for distractions. As they ran, Seven spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. Couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was the last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I just take my bracelet off.
Oh, because he's so fucking thin!
Snake's plan had been simple, but effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible. So how had he done it?
Oh yeah, because his left arm is prosthetic and the bracelets are on everyone's left arm.
Yup.
My brother's arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's a fake, so it's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin. With it gone, he had little to fear from the numbered doors. He walked through the door easily, without authenticating. He stepped out of the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hallway alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer, and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward to the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase. As far as they could tell, it went all the way to the bottom deck. There didn't seem to be any flooding. They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It only took a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door. Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A blade was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator?
How my? That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah. Right over here. How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. Can you guess why he knows?
Yeah, because he's been here before.
Yeah. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled down the lever. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified, but perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door. But why? Why was there another one? The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought. Oh yeah, this is my time. Don't worry. I got this. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Nope. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting! You're on quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes this room will be engulfed in flame.
Huh? Who are you?
You don't recognize me. I'm hurt. It's me, Snake. It's me, Snake.
Hey, Snake? Ah, yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. Quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelets, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on! Why do you think we have Clover's bracelet? Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you.
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment, but I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll just have to make this quick. Clover?
Don't do it, Ace. Keep your goddamn mouth shut.
Clover.
I said stop it. Don't listen to him. Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him. What happened to Clover? Snake looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled to the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly. No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see. What? I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage. Mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, stormily like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one that the knife man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first shot went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slits him so easily that there was no resistance. That feeling was, I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Ew.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes. I'm going to kill you. Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm going to kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now, I'm waiting.
Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake. Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't, Snake. Don't do it.
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and dug behind them. Junpei could feel her fingers on his arm, tight enough to be painful, keeping him between her and Ace. Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. One for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of a idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it's Lucas' door. Time together is at an end. I rather enjoy playing with you. Goodbye.
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened. Snake stood up.
What? No! That's impossible!
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead. Stay away from me! Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me! Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury. Listen to me! I said, don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard! Ace's revolver leaped 5 times. 5 times, the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pinky mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Snake made a strange sort of choking cough. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor. Incineration will begin in 3 minutes. But Snake wasn't done. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg, and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone. You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off of me! Let me go! Damn you! He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release them. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it. This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What? Incineration will begin in 2 minutes. Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company is a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go! Pathetic! Begging for your life! And Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yeah, he's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake! Let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to live together! Snake turned towards them.
Is no one gonna mention Santa and June still in the other room?
Give it a minute. Santa turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile. I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me. Shut up! Be quiet! I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go! Go now! You have to go! Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Yeah. We're at time. We have to go.
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were light white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat. Junpei! What are you waiting? You have to get out of here, now! Junpei's chest tightened, pulled on by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Oh, wait, that's 7. Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was 7. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was holding him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! Help, Snake! 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 Get me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Huh?
7, 6.
Damn it! I don't got a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright? Ugh! Ugh!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration. Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion, and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake. Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Fucking face, oh my god.
Fucking deserved.
Yeah?
Yeah, what do you mean you don't deserve it? Motherfucker, do you know what you did?
Yeah.
He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Junpei looked old, and tired, and used. His eyes stared at the floor, saying nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they come down earlier.
What? Junpei?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped. Oh shit, right, I was Lotus, whoops.
Yeah, that was Lotus!
I wrote that shit at 7 for some reason. Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June. You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched 7 Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going. When they walked through the hallway earlier, he noticed an elevator at the end of the side hallway. If it still worked, then maybe... Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it. He pushed it, and the door opened.
Conveniently placed elevators, huh?
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Yeah, it's made that way basically, so in case they fuck up around the lines, they can still bring people to the to that 9 door.
Yeah.
Kind of like that, kind of like right now.
Yep.
But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it, where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't check the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. I can almost cut this tension with a knife.
Yeah.
Like the Nine Man's knife.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was... Oh, I feel awful for that one. Oh, to the 9 door. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet, in the center of the room... June! No, godknives didn't matter any longer. She was Kani. Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Oh man, Connie.
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, laying so still on the floor, he could feel the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still so very still. No, it couldn't be. It was impossible. Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie! Connie! Are you alright?
Junpei! Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were black and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Junpei, I'm sorry. Her voice was very faint. I might not make it.
No way! No way am I gonna let you die! I'm gonna save you, I promise!
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Junpei. Really happy.
Get that I was crap. You're gonna see me again, lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I liked you for a very long time, Jumpy. A really long time. Jumpy's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane.
Game over.
There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke. Zero!
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
I am right here. I've always been close to you.
What the hell are you talking about?
No matter. I will tell you again. Game over. This game has ended.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
You can't. That's impossible.
Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path was inevitable, however. I've made the fate. Where there is a shadow, there is light. Where there is light, there is shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
It matters not. The mission has been decided.
I told you I'm not gonna lose.
No, you misunderstand. You haven't lost. I have lost.
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back. I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and left for the door.
Is Santa Zero? Wait, where the fuck is Santa?
He yanked it open and shut outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere. Fast on their feet.
Damn it.
He didn't want to leave Kanye alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Connie?
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been laying there on the floor just moments before, and now she was gone.
Oh god. No. No, where is she? Connie. 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 Connie.
His cries split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed. That was when he noticed it. A strange smell. One he'd smelled before. The smell of a peculiar, white smoke. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. So, in the Steam HD version of this game, getting this ending is called Zero Lost. So what does it mean, huh? Any theories on why it is Zero Lost?
I'm trying to think here.
I got nothing.
Fair. Well. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, obviously after we save, that would be the end. It was quite a lengthy episode, but it just felt right to make it lengthy to get this ending, but also because we haven't recorded a fucking hot minute.
Yeah, we haven't. Well, because we've been doing other things.
Yeah.
Like, we started this call past noon. It's 7:30. We've been in here for 7 hours.
Damn, we would have been here 2 more hours and we would have made a 999.
Damn.
But yeah, this is the other ending that I fucking love besides the true ending.
Yeah, we're still missing 2 endings, though.
Okay,
from what I could tell.
So here's the thing, the end, or is it? So here's the thing about the other 2 endings. You can technically get one of them before, but the true ending is it's inaccessible until you get this ending.
So now the true ending is accessible to us, but I'm guessing you're gonna want me to go for the other ending first.
Oh no, don't worry. By getting the true ending, you also get the other ending. The other ending is basically to be continued and basically forcing you to get this ending.
Well, that's convenient. So we only got one more path to do then.
Yep. So the next time we'll basically go to the finish line.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a knock. Door 4. Door 7. And door 1. That's what we need for the true ending.
Door 4, 7, and 1.
Now it is the time. Let our game begin. And thus was the safe ending. Or as I like to call it, thanks to the Steam achievements, Zero Lost ending.
I am making a note in big numbers. 4, 7, 1.
But yeah, now that we're finishing the video, well, you know how it always comes to this. Thoughts?
Ace has dropped so unbelievably far on my ranking. He was one of the top, and he just got slam dunked all the way to the fucking bottom. Below the 9th man. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, so in the submarine ending, when you found all of them dead on the floor, Ace was just pretending.
He was pretending to be dead, yeah.
Yeah, because they only check on Clover, and then all you guys immediately dipped to the submarine, basically. And when Junpei went down and Lotus and Seven stayed behind, basically Snake went and chang to surprise attack and killed both of them, and then of course killed you.
Yep.
And the knife ending, well, that was obvious. He came behind you, shanked you, and then went back up the elevator.
Yeah, he was hiding around the corner, out of sight from the elevator, and then when Junpei stepped through, saw Lotus, he snuck behind him while Junpei was shot and stabbed him in the back.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And through it all, we ended up also discovering that Zero might not just be such a bad guy after all.
No, Zero. No, we know the true villain of this fucking thing is Ace. Mm-hmm. Zero is looking for revenge against Ace.
Mm-hmm.
So I see Zero as more of a vigilante rather than a villain or hero in this story.
Yeah. I don't know if you still know why everybody else was needed though. But, oh well, I'll say that it is answered, don't worry. But I don't know if you know at the moment.
A bunch of people are connected. A bunch of people are connected to Zero or the ship in some way.
Yeah.
Because obviously Seven's the police officer who was on this ship back when the kids were being stolen. Snake is obviously, he was part of the Nonary game 9 years ago. Clover is related to Snake, which they could have had information shared between them. And I believe Lotus and Santa had Lotus had her, I believe her daughter, one of her, or either one or both. I think it was both. Her daughters taken. Yeah, both her daughters taken. One of them happened to be recognized by Seven,
Yeah,
part of the as part of the kidnapping.
Yeah.
Making Lotus connected. Santa was saying that his little, I think it was little sister, right?
Sister, yes.
Little sister was killed 9 years ago. That could be suspected of being part of the Nonary game.
Mm-hmm.
But now it comes down to June and Junpei.
Yeah, what is their
And obviously
connection?
the ninth man, but who gives a fuck about the ninth man?
Well, I mean, you already have a connection there, thanks to Ace. He said that he recognized him. And since he knew about Ace's past, he had to get rid of him.
Yeah, but who gives a fuck about the ninth man, am I right?
Yeah.
So that leaves June and Junpei. We know the two have connections to each other, and there's something going on with that whole middle school thing with the bunnies and the greenhouse thing. Something there has something to do with Zero, I believe.
Yeah,
because we've gotten backstories to this. Yeah, we've gotten backstories. We know those two are connected together, but we don't know exactly how they're connected to Zero or the Nonary game or the kidnappings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then there's just the question of why the fuck is June like so ill?
Right.
That's also something to think about.
And also, again, it is technically answered, but yeah, I'll tell you the full extent of it once we get there.
Yeah.
But yeah, going back to characters, besides Ace, jumping to the Inferno.
Yeah, it's safe to say Seven has solidified his position at the top.
Yeah.
He is at the top and he is never moving.
Yeah, he's the goat.
Lotus. Yeah, the Seven is the fucking goat. I love him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lotus, on the other hand, shot up. I will say. Yeah, she was a bitch before. Yeah, we trash on her, but at the end of the day, she's still good.
Yeah.
She shot up a bit. Santa also has gone up a bit, given everything we've learned about his backstory so far, his past, about his sister, yada yada. He's got a past behind him, and frankly, I can respect that and how he acts, honestly. He's gone up a bit. Jun and Junpei should just kiss already and get it over with, let's be honest.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and also Santa was fucking furious with Ace when he killed Clover.
Yeah. Also, speaking of Clover, yeah, kind of iffy on Clover, given the whole axe ending, but then again, that's a bad ending, so it's technically not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to bump Clover up a couple of positions, at least in my head. You know, like, there's not actual position for this, but like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? I'm kind of liking her more.
Yeah.
She pulled her weight in this episode with the whole being stuck in the room and actually helping out. Yeah. Although, again, could have done better, I'm going to be honest, but hey, she did it.
Yeah.
And no, continue. I was going to talk about Snake.
I was going to say that she was a lot better in the room with a 7 in it.
Yeah. And finally, I believe the only person I haven't talked about on this scale is Snake. Which I'm gonna say, I knew. I had this, I'm not gonna say I knew, but I had this thought in the back of my head. I don't think they would kill off Snake so easily. I had that thought at the back of my mind. I'm not gonna say it was there from the start. When he was confirmed dead, I was initially shocked.
Right.
But when I thought about it more within the past few episodes, I'm like, they couldn't have just killed him off that easily. Snake has to come back, right? And come back he did.
Come back he did. And he went out with a fucking bang.
6 bangs, if you think about it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, brother.
Good lord. Yeah, I think that's everything I have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anyone I missed?
Not at all. Well, besides the 9 man, but who cares about the 9 man?
Yeah. Who cares about the 9th man?
But yeah, with that out of the way, that's all for today, guys. Next episode, we should be going a straight shot to the true ending. Although, I'll tell you already, that one's even longer than we went through right now. So I would imagine 2 episodes to end that one, like 3 or 2 hours for each of them, and that should be it, basically.
Yeah, because we've been in here for 7 hours.
And technically only 5 and a half on recording, but we don't count what happened in between.
Or before, when we were doing our own thing for like an hour.
Anyway, that's all. If you guys like this video, please do leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. It does help me out a lot. And become part of Discord server so you don't miss out any uploads to YouTube. And once I have some better internet, whenever I'll go be live on Twitch for some heavy more duty games that require more memory. And with all that out of the way, I bid you all, my dear travelers, adieu. So bye bye and have a great day, everybody.
Bye bye.